Yes. We are here.
Bit of a line to scan through today.
Why did you get an apple? I was walking. Okay, that's.
Your step on through the platform. Forming your time machine vehicle. Please take small shaker by this. And watch your step on sliding doors of your time machine with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside your vehicle. Please watch your children. The sliding doors on your time machine close automatically. For your safety. With your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside.
During your slow-moving journey, your time machine will slowly rotate backward and may stop momentarily. For your safety, remain seated at all times. During your slow-moving journey, your time machine will slowly rotate backward and may stop momentarily.
Like a grand and miraculous spaceship, our planet is sailed through the universe of time. And for a brief moment, we have been among its passengers. But where are we going? And what kind of future will we discover? Surprisingly, the answers lie in our hearts. Since the dawn of recorded history, we've been inventing the future one step at a time. So let's travel back in time together. I'll show you how our ancestors created the world we know today. And then it will be your turn to create the world of tomorrow. Here in this hostile world is where our story begins. We are alone, struggling to survive, until we learn to communicate with one another. Now we can hunt as a team and survive together. Years to come up with the next bright idea.
explico catapiteres. Una voz de la derrumbar a mis pies.
The lessons learned from the Greeks, the Romans called it hard learning. To move their arms around, they repeated Rome brought them the first worldwide expo.
These United States the country. One. Wer kommt man dann bei der Theorie, ob die Tribus-Legion muss flexibel bleiben?
Rome, the great library of Alexandria in Egypt is burned. Much of our learning is destroyed, lost forever. Lord, it turns out there are copies of some of these books in the libraries of the Middle East, being washed over by Arab and Jewish scholars. The first backup system. The books are saved, and with them our dreams of the future. In the meantime, here in Europe, monks taught heroes and pulled the books together. And this
Ladies and gentlemen, our time travels have been momentarily delayed. Please remain seated. Your time machine vehicle will begin moving again at any moment. Please remain seated. We will resume our journey shortly. Thank you.
Please remain seated. Your vehicle will begin moving immediately. Remain seated, please. Our travels will resume now.
Books all places a garage and campaign. Young people with a passion for shaping the future put the power of the computer in everyone's hands. Together we form a super network that glows with billions of interactions. Once again, we stand on the brink of a new renaissance. After 30,000 years of time travel, here we are, a truly global community, poised to shape the future of this, our spaceship Earth.
In preparation for your return to Earth, your time machine is now rotating backwards. Please remain seated. Attention, you are now rotating backward for your return to Earth. Please remain seated, time travelers. Attention, travelers, please remain seated. Your time machine is rotating backward. Return to Earth.
For the first time in history, all of us can have a say about the kind of world we want to live in. The choices we have made in the past 30,000 years have been inventing the future one day at a time. And now, it's your turn. Let's have some fun creating the future, shall we? On your computer screen, answer a few questions for us. Then we'll show you a new world, custom made just for you. Ready? Well done. Now, along with your answers, let's add in some amazing new technology that we happen to know about. And now I believe your future is just about ready. Let's take a look, shall we?
Welcome to the future. Or should I say, your future. Here in your future, getting away on vacation is a breeze. Your smart suitcase knows where you're going and what you're eating. Those solar pods from your home fuel stations earn energy. Don't worry about the house. The TTA with remote control can take care of anything you forgot. We use Super Home is an ultra-quick, ultra-powerful, totally network-friendly car that can take you anywhere. Since you like to wait, your virtual travel agent gives you options way. Everything's relax. Take things as they come. You'll never get bored on the journey because your car's holographic gaming technology keeps you connected to friends back at home.
With real breath provided, and that's perfect. The more unique and safe to place things you prefer.
Once you arrive at your ultimate vacation destination, you're out of this world and into the future.
Every day is Earth Day. The end. Or should I say the beginning of your future.
So here's to the next 30,000 years on Spaceship Earth. While no one knows for sure what we'll see or do, I do know it will be quite an adventure. An adventure which will take and leave.
Guardo.
Voilà, venez, suivez-moi, je vous prie. The chef Gran is waiting for you. This way. Go!
Il va aussi me falloir rapidement 4 ratatouilles pour la carte.
Hey, thanks for coming, everyone. Vous serez toujours les bienvenus chez Remys. À bientôt et bon appétit. Et Mino. Au revoir.
Okay. Be sure to grab all your stuff and watch your step as you exit. Goodbye.
Bienvenidos. For your safety, remain seated. Please, arms, feet and legs inside the boat. If you have children, please watch them. Gracias.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado.
Espectaculares.
voyage of discovery and awareness of the richness, the diversity, and the often surprising nature of living with the land. Our journey begins as dramatic and sudden changes are sweeping over the land. The approaching storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning in the cycle of life. Beneath the surface of the land, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems of our planet. One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich and productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicines, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different and no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater a new home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals.
Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by bringing ideas of natural remedies, upgrading plants and wasps to control pests. In the farmlands across America, we're learning
that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the residues.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratories, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world.
Please keep your hands inside the boat at all times.
When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish, but fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests, like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living.
I'll show you what. There's the grand old man himself, Jules Verne. This is the way a moonshot looked to him back in the late 1800s. Old Uncle Jules may not have had all the answers, but he had the right idea.
He was was just a little ahead of his time.
You know, people have painted some pretty fantastic views of the future.
And some pretty mixed up ones, too.
Easy living. It's always been just around the corner.
Say, we're just in time for the matinee.
Yeah, looking back at tomorrow through the movies of yesteryear.
On entering the city, the family separates. Father to his office, mother and son to the shopping center. These new forms of vehicles will bring about special purpose road.
Look, future from the 50s.
A bit far out, don't you think?
I guess so, but we always thought the future would be kind of fun.
I suppose people have always dreamed of the future. We sure do.
The only difference is that today, with what we know and what we're learning to do, we really can bring our dreams to life. It takes a lot of work, but the truth is, if we can dream it, we can do it.
Tomorrow's horizons are here. Today.
The cityscape, a living tribute to our richest resource, people. Here's a new kind of cityscape, the microprocessor, an entire computer on a tiny silicon chip. Crystals, inspired by nature, now engineered by man, for an ever-growing role in microelectronics. The world of liquid space, oceans of minerals and food ready to fuel tomorrow's needs. The DNA chain, life's molecular blueprint. Decoding its secrets is leading us to dramatically improved health. What you've just seen are the building blocks for the future up ahead. And while it may look fantastic, remember, it's all possible.
That's right.
And we ought to know. We live there. Come on, take a look at 21st century living. On land, sea, and even out in space. But let's start off at our place. My wife there is good. She's talking to our daughter, Desert Weller. That little girl and her husband are informing it. Like music? My wife there is good.
That's our daughter. Just wait till little Michael starts shaking the ball. I can. Oh, I meant to ask you, how's the new citrus going? It's going to be great.
Smell the oranges? Huh? Smell the oranges? Oranges, smell it?
Isn't it something? Send a city kid to college for 7 years, and what happens? She becomes a farmer.
Oh, I think agricultural engineer is a little more likely.
Okay. But me, I'll take the city.
Yes, it's always exciting.
But hey, with today's transportation, we're just minutes away from our kids.
Smell it?
Look at that, will you? A few years ago, this was all barren desert. No crops, no irrigation.
Thanks for the warning.
Quite a transformation.
All harvesters, suspend irrigation programs. Harvester 6, continue transport functions, then hold for further instructions. Stand by number 4 for crop transport.
Hey, the latest weather forecast is calling for rain out of the north.
I can see the clouds from here.
Just candy. Good.
My folks will be here to some relatives too.
Well, why would I be late? I'm surprised to hear you mention such a thing.
But we then need to make more.
Whoa, tell the truth. When was the last time I was late for anything?
Just candy.
Last Saturday night.
Yeah, but that was when what else?
Shouldn't your granddaughter be studying instead of flirting with that beach boy?
He is not a beach boy. He's studying marine biology there on the floating city.
I just want a laser lock and a couple of clever things to the sun.
Yeah, I know about those laser locks of yours.
Since when do you know anything about laser locks?
You know, you might just check that pencil.
It's judgment. You must use good judgment. And what else must you do, Scott?
Swim safely, follow your diving rules,
And never horse around while diving. Never. Don't even see horse around. Okay, class, settle down. Now we're almost ready to go. But before we do, let's review our diving rules one more time.
Floating cities, they're amazing. I mean, whole new industries have developed in them. And under them, marigold, all sorts of marine mining, fuels, energy, and fun.
Remember fun?
I'm serious.
Well, so am I. Floating cities have opened up whole new ways for people to enjoy their lives, as well as their work.
Well, there's one up ahead. We can stop for a few minutes and check our hills. Can we take a break, too? Yes, good. At the farm. Okay, class, let's stick together. Sue, come on. Keep up with the crew. Remys! It's almost time for us to do.
There's always been something sort of mysterious about our oceans. We knew they were filled with valuable gifts for us.
Yeah, water and seaweed.
Very funny. But seawater has become an excellent source of energy, as well as being valuable for desert irrigation. And kelp.
Seaweed.
Kelp is a tremendous source of low-cost fuel. Oh, we found lots of good things under our oceans.
And don't forget space. We found lots of good things out there, too.
These space colonies are out of this world. Let's take a quick look around.
Now there's the new frontier.
Our son and his family wouldn't live anywhere else. Hey, maybe you and I ought to move up here.
Oh, what a wonderful idea.
Now there's my street. Sports and exercise and zero gravity.
It looks like fun.
It is once you get the hang of it.
Hey, Mom, what if I just
Then your father will get you as soon as he manages to get your shoe.
What about Napoleon? He needs Mac shoes too.
Napoleon's fine.
Oh, no, that's really lovely. It's practical, too. Just think, materials from space for all kinds of industries back on Earth. And that's... We had a rat. Time for our grandson's party? We'll catch up to you later.
He's beautiful.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear baby.
Attention please, Horizons 1 Earth Shuttle now available for boarding at Gate 22. Final boarding call for Horizons 1. Attention please. Horizons 1 Earth Shuttle now available for boarding at Gate 22. Final boarding call for Horizons 1.
Attention Horizons passengers. You are invited to choose your own flight path back to the future platform. Please look down at the light panels in front of you. Press one of the 3 ride choices: space, desert, or undersea. Everyone can choose. Majority rules. All passengers, make your selections now.
Did you pick space? Like, I didn't know. I would pick desert. Who knows what we're gonna get?
You are clear for takeoff.
Yeah.
Saudi Arabia.
It's nice though.
Really cool, great?
Well, we're almost back to Voyage.
Please step carefully onto the moving platform and step into the car. For your safety, remain seated throughout your journey, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside your car. Please supervise the children.
Welcome aboard the Tomorrowland Transit Authority PeopleMover. You're flying in your favorite flyaway in the sky. You'll want to be sure to enjoy today while visiting this land of tomorrow. The PeopleMover is the perfect vehicle for people watching. So keep your eyes peeled. You never know who you might see. Walt Disney's dream for an experimental prototype community of tomorrow. Progress City was the inspiration for Epcot, and many of its forward-thinking ideas have been realized throughout Walt Disney World.
If your future includes shopping, then you'll want to visit Star Traders, where you'll find the greatest goods from around the galaxy. Space Mountain blasts off on a high-speed outer space adventure and careening through the cosmos.
Paging Mr. Morrow. Mr. Tom Morrow. Please contact Mr. Johnson in the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon.
Welcome back to Tomorrowland. Be sure to visit Space Mountain while you're here for an adventure that's out of this world. Different high-flying adventure. Hop on board the Astro Orbiter. Pilot your own spacecraft as you take a spin around the planet and ascend to otherworldly heights. We're now approaching Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress. Inside this rotating theater, whole families welcome you into their homes of yesterday and today, starting way back at the turn of the 20th century. First presented at the New York World's Fair, this legendary circular theater celebrates the progress that's made our lives better. It's a perfect reminder that there's always a great big beautiful tomorrow shining at the end of every day.
Space Rangers, this is Buzz Lightyear. Report to your Star Cruiser and join me on this daring space mission against the evil Emperor's Herd.
As an honorary space ranger, you'll use your own personal laser cannon to save the entire galaxy. So drop in and join Mike Wazowski and all his pals at Monsters Incorporated platform. Share the fun.
Yeah, very good. Keep it moving. We're on a tight schedule here.
As we approach the Norway Transit Authority station, our grandcircle tour is coming to an end, but not to a stop, because this transportation system never stops. It's been a pleasure to have you aboard. Enjoy the rest of your day and have a great, big, beautiful tomorrow.
Step onto the moving platform with caution and exit by stepping away from the car. Then slide open automatically. Step onto the moving platform with caution and exit by stepping away from the car.
With excess, here once again is Chairman Clench.
By now, you must be wondering how excess tech can help you seize the future. Well, wonder no more. Here to show you how is our most advanced cyberbotic performance unit to date.
Welcome, weary travelers, to the great big universe of XS. You may call me Sir. That is SIR, which stands for Simulated Intelligence Robotics. What do you want, Skippy? No, you may not get out. You're a lucky volunteer. Now, dear friends, you're probably asking, what could the galaxy's leader in sophisticated technology possibly do for me? Well, how would you like to travel anywhere, anytime, at the touch of a button? Science fiction? No. Behold the XS Series 1000. The first in a complete line of personal and commercial teleportation systems, capable of sending bright-eyed biological life forms like yourselves, and even lower life forms like Skippy, from one place to another instantly. In a moment, I will break down our fuzzy little friend into a mass of molecules, send those molecules through the air above your head, and reconstruct them in the tube over here as good as new. And now, witness for yourselves the wonders of XS teleportation. Phase 1 of the process has begun. Disintegration into molecular components. Don't worry, it's practically painless. And now the second phase. The molecules are beamed to the receiving chamber where atom by atom we construct our carefree travel. And here's the little skipper now. Oh, shut up, Scruffy. You're not burned. You've just got a healthy glow. Skippy, you just reminded me of a feature that I absolutely love. With a mere touch of a button, the entire process can be reversed. Bon voyage. And this is my favorite. It can be suspended. Is
Definitely.
My dear friends, you've just witnessed a small sample of the awesome power of XS teleportation. But wait, there's much more. Imagine if the trip were not merely the width of this room, but the breadth of a galaxy, the span of a universe. Well, imagine no more, because soon one of you will be taking that trip. One of you will seize the future with excess. Bon voyage.
Good luck.
Chairman Clancy.
So, is everything on schedule?
Well, to tell you the truth,
We're ahead of schedule.
Excellent.
Just selected a volunteer.
It's off.
Oh, good.
I've been seized.
Something you answered?
Seized with inspiration. A new idea.
Oh, terrific.
We're live, right?
Yes, very.
Hello, everyone. I've recalculated our plan. You see, if we bring one of you here, well, just get to meet one of you. However, if I'm teleported to Earth, I can meet all of you, shake each hand, and personally answer all your questions about the wonders of XS. I'll be with you in just a moment. Prepare yourselves for an unforgettable encounter. Remember, Skinlock, doubt is the rust of a feeble mind. The only way to seize the future is to grasp the present. That you call.
Grasp the present. Yes, well, the chairman certainly has a way with words. What do you say, Dr. Field? Shall we grasp?
Yeah, grasp, right. But first I have to totally recalibrate.
Come on, seize, grasp!
Okay, Doctor.
I am going as fast as I can.
Yes, sir. Dr. Field. I do everything.
I didn't want the trajectory we were not set up to go yet. I didn't know.
Now what's happening?
Another planet in our transmission path. It must have intercepted the signal.
What?
Wait, I got something.
We're going to boost the power and send it to Earth.
Well, what if it's not him?
Of course it's him. Send him to Earth. Ladies and gentlemen, live and in person, Chairman Clancy.
Spinlock. Since when does Clank have wings?
Wait.
Analyzing now.
Well, what is it?
Okay, let's see. Ornithius, carnivorous.
Carnivorous? It eats meat?
Exactly, genius. Those people are in a lot of danger.
Now what's happening?
The teleportation tube is starting to break.
Break. It broke the tube.
We cannot let it get out.
Activate the force stick.
Activating now.
People of Earth, do not worry. As long as those beams are on, the alien cannot fly out. It's on. The alien's alive. Get it back in the tube before it eats someone.
I can't. We just lost power.
We'll get someone in there and fix it.
Hello? Hey! Hello! Is everybody all right down there?
We're just screaming for the fun of it.
SS Lab, this is Maintenance 1. We've got major damage. What's going on in here?
Just a blackout. Find the auxiliary power switch.
No problem.
You can find it at the end of the first bridge to your left.
Roger. Already there. XS? Did you hear that?
Never mind. Just find the switch.
Roger.
Good job. We got the signal from your night vision camera.
Now, show us the people down in the chamber.
Is something wrong?
No, we just need to make sure that they're all right.
No problem. Folks, there's nothing to be afraid of. I'll have this puppy up and running in a flash. Now, where's that hatchway?
Right behind you.
Roger. I've got it. Whoa! What in the universe could have done this?
Figment 1, come in.
see, there you have it. A little glitch here and there, but I think you get the idea. The potential of excess technology and all of that. We certainly apologize for any inconvenience, but after all,
It does take time.
Go.
Thank you so much for coming. Please.
In case of a loss of cabin pressure, just relax, okay? Thank you. Come on in. Thank you. Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat?
I don't know why that's there, except to go. Now, please form double rows and move to the center of the theater.
Do it! You've been waiting outside. You've been in line for a while. Just do it! Thank you.
That's right, my friends. Why don't you come on in while we just do a final systems check? Just a few routine...
Hey, Mo! Hey, Mo! Hey, Mo!
Don't worry. This is all part of the demonstration. Just testing. For your safety, I've invented rails for you to lean on. I call them lean rails. Please do not sit on the lean rails, because they're there to lean on. And please don't sit on the floor. My studies show that you can experience time travel on the floor. And it's not a pretty picture in those shorts.
Hey, Tinselhead, pipe down! I'm trying to work here!
All right! Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests, and those of you wearing the funny animal hats, welcome! The reason I've gathered you here today is to witness the exploration of the next great frontier, courtesy of my own incredible time machine. Pending overboard, we'll pay with that love.
Hey, Timekeeper! What am I in here? Scrap metal? Come on, introduce me!
Oh, pardon-moi. I'd like you all to meet my assistant. She's bold, she's brassy, she's self-contained all the way from Cleveland, Ohio. Please welcome the self-programming circumvisual photo droid. Let's say hello to 9-Eye.
Okay, enough of this chit-chat. Let's get ready to break the time barrier.
That's right, my friends. No longer are we limited to traveling from place to place and losing our bags beforehand. Now, with my time machine, it is possible to travel from time to time.
Enough explaining. Hit the switch.
We're almost ready to go. Just a few last-minute details.
You know, this thing looked a lot safer in the blueprints, bud.
It's perfectly safe. You have absolutely nothing to worry about. Raising neutrino shield.
Yeah, if this gizmo's so safe, what are you doing with that neutrino shield?
Oh, nothing. It's just a little design flourish. Ha, don't worry. Lead-lined underwear? Check. Laser gun targeted. Check.
Whoa, watch where you point that thing.
It worked! And they laughed at me back at university. Maybe it's because of the tutu. Well, you doubting autonomous. You ready to make some history?
I'm ready already. Let's go!
I'll decide when we're ready to go. We're ready to go. Nine-Eye? Nine-Eye, can you hear me? No. Nine-Eye, I've lost a miserable little piece of metal.
Hey, I heard that. Where am I?
Don't worry, Nine-Eye, you're safe and sound in the Triassic period.
I'm opening my eyes. I better like what I see.
Oh, no, you're too far back. These controls are so sensitive. I barely touched. Big teeth, brain the size of a walnut. No problem, I've got it. Oh, quick joke for you. How many Neanderthals does it take to light a fire? None! They don't have it. I've gone to 12,000 years ago, the last great ice age. Fabulous. Oh, daiquiris for everybody.
How about a cup of antifreeze? I'm icing up here.
And here we are, 1450, a demonstration of Gutenberg's printing press. The gates here, not in Germany. Unless there's a whole new fashion thing. Look at those skirts, it must be cold. And no one's wearing underwear.
Tough guys, eh?
Get away from there, Nine-Eye. He's coming to give you a Glasgow kiss.
Right between the eyes.
I got you, Nine-Eye. I got you. The Renaissance, my machine works. I'll get the grant. Quick, Follow that Mona Lisa.
You always did have a thing for historical figures.
You're going to meet a true visionary, one of my personal heroes, Leonardo da Vinci. Perché io il fatto è il macchina di tempo. To go.
Oh, great souvenir!
No! Don't touch that! Put it back. You don't know where that's been. Put it back.
Hey, Mona, take 5. He's drawing me.
Oh, look, over there. Oh, gravity works. Ciao, ragazzo.
That's Mozart.
Yes, it's Amadeus himself. Today's his 7th birthday. He's playing his own minuet in G. Isn't it fabulous? And over there's little Louis XVI with his head still on.
Way to go, Wolfie! Way to go! Yes!
Please!
They spotted me! Reel me in, Tin Man!
Wait, I'm trying.
Hurry! They can see me!
Try to blend in. Think chandelier. Think France. Think Chardonnay gone tomorrow.
I am blending in.
Will you stop posing? We have to go now.
I am not blending in. Boy, am I not blending in. Timekeeper, fix this right now!
I'm working on it.
Oh, I pulled something. Oh, what's happening?
I was sending you to the Paris exposition, but it's stuck on fast forward. Well, look at that! Isn't that a great effect? I planned it that way, I really did.
Look out! I'm gonna throw my circuit breakers.
I should save this for the next show.
Okay, what are we doing here?
Nine, this is something I've wanted to see my whole life. The Exposition Universelle de Paris, 1900.
Speak English.
The Universal Exposition of Paris, 1900. D'accord. We're about to meet two of my greatest heroes, H.G. Wells and Jules Verne.
So where are they?
What am I, a map?
Oh, look, here comes Mr. Wells. But I don't see Jules Verne.
Drop down, move closer, blend in, mingle. Don't just hover. Blend! Look, right there he is. A man with his head in the stars. Jules Verne.
Monsieur Verne, permit me to present Monsieur H.G. Wells.
Monsieur Wells, the honor is mine, sir.
Oh, and mine too, sir.
Your work, Mr. Wells, caused quite a sensation. Particularly the time machine.
Yes, the time machine. I've brought along a model for La Conférence.
I spent my life writing about the possible, and you prefer the impossible.
Impossible? No, sir. This may be improbable, but believe me, it's not impossible.
Good reply. 1 point.
Have you traveled through time?
Have I traveled through time? I have traveled through time as often as you have traveled from the Earth to the Moon, sir. Yes.
Easy, boys. Too much coffee?
Machine, we have only 10 minutes until the conference begins.
Well, we'll continue this, Monsieur Verne. A bientôt.
Time travel. It's impossible.
Oh, yeah? Look again, Frenchie.
Nine, that's it. You're grounded. I told you not to interfere. I'm bringing you back right now.
Hey, watch that. Hey, would you get your paws off me? You're smudging my glossy finish. Timekeeper!
Don't worry. Relax. It's under control. No problem. I got it. Oh, no! What have I done? Oh, no! I want to be turned into a ready teller. I'm sorry, you're overdrawn.
I must be dreaming.
Dreaming? This is a nightmare.
Who are you?
Timekeeper. Just a guy who probably destroyed history by bringing you here.
Where is here?
It's the future, Mr. Verne.
I've got to send you back.
No, wait. All my life, I dreamed of the future. You must let me see it.
It is pretty wonderful. Maybe... No, I can't. No, I can't. Yes, I can. No, I can. No, I can. Yes, I can. No, I can't. Listen, you have a speech in 10 minutes.
Plenty of time.
But I cannot guarantee your safety. We're not covered for this, really.
I'll take my chances.
I think you better go back. With Tinselhead here at the controls, you're gonna be French toast by breakfast.
Listen, Blinky! I know exactly what I'm doing! Now, Monsieur Verne, tell me, what would you like to see?
Everything.
Way to go, Jules!
Monsieur Verne, I proudly show you the modern world!
In 10 minutes or less. Give or take a few seconds.
So this is the future. It's very dark.
You know, I've never been able to read these timetables.
He does know what he's doing?
Occasionally.
Don't like that noise.
Oh, that's not what I think it is! What happened? Where's Jules?
I got him on the train. Didn't say inside. Picky. Well, I'll move you in closer.
Way to go, Tinhead. You turned Jules Verne into a wood ornament.
Oops, pardon.
We're showing off and put Jules back on the ground now.
Oh, all right. Don't yell at me, please. My circuits are not all there.
No kidding.
Warning!
Professor. You put Jules Verne in a race car? Good thinking.
Maybe this wasn't such a good idea.
Jules, that's the old tram.
Stay with him, Nana. Stay with him.
Slow down, Julie. Slow down.
Kick it, honey. Yeah! Roll on through. Now, pop a wheelie. You're in here now. Wrong way. Wrong way.
Go right, go right, go right.
Make a pit stop, Julie. Go back the other way, you Frenchman. Go back.
Hey, Julie.
Oh my gosh, the pants are full. Oh no, look up ahead, it's the Jamaican team. Oh, Jules, don't be afraid. You're coming down a little slower, Irene. There goes Suzanne Summers, pulled by a blender fish.
So it is true. What one can conceive, one can achieve. Thank you.
Hey, I'm starting to see a pattern here. On the land, under the sea.
Right, Nine-Eye. There's nowhere to go but up.
Hey, Timekeeper, this is beautiful. But where's Jules?
Relax, I've got him right here. Strap in, Julie.
Oh, Timekeeper! I'm flying!
You can't fly. If you had wings, I'd let you go. Sweetheart, sit down, will you? Don't make me come over there. I'll turn this helicopter right around right now.
Hang on to your whiskers, Jules. Woo-hoo! Well, Mr. Verne, how do you like it so far?
Oh, show me more!
What journey is complete? Without a brief moment in the English countryside with someone named Trevor. Hello, Trevor. Take care. We're heading for that aqueduct. And here we are. Wow.
This is it, Julie. The big haircut. New York, New York. City of 10 million dreams. And one parking space.
It's fantastic.
Timekeeper, can you take me even higher?
Higher, Monsieur Verne? Your wish is our command.
Fiesta, we have an unidentified Frenchman approaching Tiki.
From the Earth to the Moon, no doubt you've made the journey.
You wrote the book, Jules.
You're very kind.
Monsieur Verne, 30 seconds to your speech. Here we are, back at the exposition.
Right place, wrong time, you big lug nut.
Hey, check this out, babe. Yo, do the Timekeeper rap. You got to see it now. See it.
Sorry, guys. We're out of time.
Thank you, Timekeeper. It was an extraordinary voyage.
Extraordinary for me as well, sir.
Nine-Eye, you are a most charming guide.
You aren't so bad yourself, Jules. If I ever come back, I'm definitely gonna look you up.
I don't believe what I'm seeing. This is impossible. Improbable? Impossible, no. Mr. Verne. Come on. Yeah.
Goodbye, Jules. Don't forget to write.
Goodbye, Nine-Eye. Au voyage!
Au revoir, Monsieur Verne.
You know, I'm really gonna miss that guy.
I'll miss him too, Nine-Eye, but there's still one place we haven't seen. Ladies and gentlemen, now that we know my time machine operates flawlessly, who would like to travel into the future?
Hold it. You're putting people in this thing on purpose?
Chill, Blinky. I'm on a roll. Now, any volunteers? Step right up. Don't be afraid. Push yourself through a massive time warp continuum. Please, no Disney employees. Anybody? Oh, fabulous! Come on now! There's the pioneer spirit.
I hope you're insured.
I hope you get your eyes checked. Now, prepare for the most fantastic journey of your lives.
Okay, let her rip.
Here we go!
You did it. We're really in the future. Once in a while, you do amaze me.
Actually, I surprise myself sometimes.
Well, tip is future, dudes. You're history, people.
Wow, this is unbelievable.
Oh, it is pretty fabulous.
Look, it's Jules in HD. Hey, guys!
My dear 99, good to see you again.
Wait a minute. How did you get here?
In the future, anything's possible.
Hey, wait for me!
Well, time flies, and now I'm going to go browse through the library at Alexandria. Check up on Columbus before I got to Ohio. Give Freud a piece of my mind and say, Oedipus Schmedipus. Okay, show's over. Get out of here, you little numbskulls. I love you. Thank you for coming today. Get out!
Thank you, Timekeeper. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure and gather all personal belongings.
Inbound ash flames, 3 degrees down. Catcher in 10 fathoms. Aye, aye. Here she goes.
This is Captain Nemo speaking. Welcome aboard the Nautilus. We are proceeding on a course that will take us on a voyage 20,000 leagues under the sea. En route, we will pass beneath the polar ice cap, and then probe depths seldom seen by man. So make yourselves comfortable, but please remain seated at all times. Here among the reefs, you will see many familiar inhabitants of the undersea world. The great green sea turtles, for instance, are the reptilian patriarchs of the deep. These amphibious descendants of the dinosaur have changed little in the past 200 million years. Groupers, or giant sea bass, roam the coastal bottoms in search of food. The giant clam, obviously, is quite safe from such marine predators.
Imagine catching that.
The fish world has always been considered a silent habitat, but with our sonar hydrophones, we have discovered that fish actually talk. Listen.
Divers to port and starboard.
We're getting overtime.
Witness the crew from one of our satellite ships. They are harvesting the abundance that nature has sown here beneath the sea. Kelp beds are cultivated, sea creatures corralled and protected from predators, just as terrestrial shepherds protect their flocks from ravenous wolves.
Surface storm ahead, sir.
Weather alert. All controls 8 degrees down. Hold her at 80 fathoms and proceed on course. Can dive safely below the violence of ocean storms. Surface vessels are not so fortunate. Witness the evidence of their fate. The graveyard of lost ships.
Oops.
For ages, these rotting hulls have kept their secret treasures, safeguarded by silent sentinels of the deep. Man-eating sharks, nature's most unpredictable predators of the sea.
Raise the polar ice cap, sir. Good. 40 fathoms.
Steady as she goes. In this region of the polar ice cap, you are witnessing a rare visual phenomenon. The aurora borealis above us.
Ice flow thickening, sir.
Take her deep. And keep an eye on the depth gauge.
Aye, aye.
We have passed beneath the North Pole and are now descending into that region in deeper water where the sun has never penetrated. Here, in this realm of eternal darkness, nature has provided her creatures with their own eerie luminescence.
49, sir. We've reached maximum depth limit.
Take her back up to 80 fathoms.
80 fathoms. Aye, aye.
There are limits beyond which man and his puny efforts cannot survive. We have almost exceeded those limits.
Unusual formation to port and starboard, sir.
These crumbling heaps of stone betray the hand of man. I believe we've made a startling discovery. These classic ruins could very well be the legendary lost continent of Atlantis. Some scholars theorize that a remarkable civilization was destroyed by a tremendous volcano. Others treat any concept of Atlantis as pure fantasy, along with legends of sea serpents and mermaids.
Begging your pardon, sir, but did you say sea serpents are mere fantasies?
Belay there, mate. Anyone in his right mind knows there's no such thing as a sea serpent or mermaids. Mr. Baxter, if you think you're seeing mermaids and sea monsters, you've been submerged too long.
Captain Nemo, sir. We're experiencing unusual turbulence. It's a ruddy underwater volcano, sir.
By Neptune's flippers, this confirms it. That seething mountain still denies rest to the civilization it submerged thousands of generations ago. Helmsman, steer clear the tottering columns.
Aye, aye, sir.
Red alert!
Captain, George Sweet, dead ahead. It's disabled the submarine, sir.
Good Lord! It's one of ours. Its hull has been crushed like an eggshell.
Another monster is attacking forward, sir.
Full repellent charge!
Repellent charge, aye, aye. Maximum voltage.
All ahead!
All ahead, aye, aye. You know that, sir.
Emergency maneuver. All engines. Stand by to surface.
Aye, aye.
Surface!
Surface! Surface! Surface! We've raised volcano, sir.
Proceed on course. All ahead.
All ahead, aye, aye.
Station the maneuvering watch.
Aye, aye, sir. All hands to stations.
Ladies and gentlemen, in just a few moments we will be docking at Vulcanium, our home port. It has been a pleasure having you aboard the Nautilus on this memorable voyage that has taken us 20,000 leagues under the sea. Captain to bridge. Reduce speed and proceed to number 4 berth. Stand by to dock.
Bridge, aye, aye. All ahead, 1/3. Stand by the mooring.
Thank you for sailing with us. And now, when the cabin lights come on, please stand by to disembark.
Looking for trouble if you
you ask me. Folks here about say we're a Ratatouille at home. I say he's heading for trouble. Mark my word.
That's what you ask us. That's what we know. Pretty good, show us your ball. Pretty good, show us your ball. How do you do? How do you do? Time to be moving along. It's time to be moving along. Time to be moving along.
Look yonder. There goes Brer Rabbit, being chased by Brer Fox and Brer Bear, as usual.
Yes, sir. I hope Brother Rabbit takes me along with him. He's a good job. Where is
Woo!
Safely seated, please. Thank you.
Took it just to hit Mickey at the beginning.
That's Zazu. Be forewarned, Iago. You cannot toy with the Enchanted Tiki room. What are you squawking about?
Pardonnez-moi, Monsieur Iago, but I am afraid that your friend is right.
He's not my friend. Well, obviously you birds don't know who we are. Don't you guys ever fly to the movies?
We don't get out much. We mean, we are, how do you say, attached to the place.
Now don't get too attached, Jones, cause we're the new owner. Tiki gods can hear you. If I hear one more word about those tiki-tacky Polynesian pineapple picking wood for brains moron tiki gods! Hey, who turned out the lights?
That would be the moron tiki gods. We are doomed. It's in the air. It's good for my friend here. It's so hot, hot, hot.
What was that?
Tiki gods are a disaster.
Who dares defend the Tiki gods? He did. Oh, thank you very much, Zazu. Be careful, my fine feathered little friend. When you mess with Polynesia, the Tiki gods will squeeze ya. You're messing with me, baby. Ain't a thing to do. Wait, some of my best friends are Tiki gods. You're stressing me, baby. Should've listened to Zazu. Gee, look at the time, gotta fly. You can't fly away, now you're stuck. Stop, I have touched you. What was in your luck? It won't hurt to yell. You are under my spell. You're not hurt. You're in danger.
Iago? Excusez-moi, Monsieur Zazu. It appears Monsieur Iago has flown the coop.
Oh, dear.
Perhaps it would be best to let the Tiki gods have their say, n'est-ce pas?
Right. And now, here they are, the pop idols of Polynesia. The one, the only, the Tiki gods.
Shoo up, shoo-be-doo. Shoo up, shoo-be-doo. Shoo up, shoo-be-doo. Shoo up, shoo-be-doo. In the ski. Shoo up, overnight. Shoo up, shoo-be-doo.
Okay, my friend.
Your friend?
That's right. And now that we've got a smash show on our wings, let's party!
Look, here come the girls.
Wow, yeah, sing it, girls!
I wonder what happened to Rosita.
Oh dear, I'm afraid I'm not familiar enough with this type of music to get down and get funky.
Just swing it, sassy boy!
Come on, Billy, shake your feathers to the conga. No, you can't control yourselves any longer. Get into the tiki rhythm of the song. Don't you find it? Don't you try it now? Go tweet, tweet, tweet. Everybody, let's fiesta!
Feel the rhythm of the beat.
Take it here, Benny!
This a whole one. Sing our show one. When she turned up the heat.
My friend Iago learned his lesson, and now he will be discreet.
Oh, yeah? That's what you think! Time is money! Everybody on your feet!
Get on your feet.
You heard him! Stand up, everybody! Up, up, up!
And no, as long as you're all standing, we have a wonderful magic trick for you.
A magic trick!
Yeah, everybody, face the wall. The trick is before the make you all disappear.
Ha ha! Now you birds are getting the idea!
I'm gonna kick my feet up. I hope you don't mind. I hope you
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad durante su estadía en nuestros laboratorios sensoriales, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuide a los pequeñitos. Gracias.
Welcome to our special drive-through open house. I'm Dr. Michael Channing, chairman of the Imagination Institute.
Hello. On your tour, you'll see how the 5 human senses can help capture your imagination.
Oh, can I go too?
Absolutely not. This is one of our discoveries, the figment of imagination.
Yeah, I know all about the senses. There's sight, sound, smell, touch, coochie coochie coo, and taste. Tastes like chicken. Can I go? Please, please, please.
No, I don't want you out of my sight.
Out of sight? Okay. Come on, everybody. Here we go.
Figment, you are not to interfere with the tour.
Our first stop is the sound lab. We'll begin by testing your hearing with a series of tones. Left ear, right ear. Left, right. What? This is odd. Hello?
Hello?
Who is this?
It's Figment.
Figment? I thought I told you not to interfere.
But you've got it wrong, Doc. It's not about listening with your ears. It's about listening with your imagination.
Now I've completely lost my train of thought.
No, you haven't. It's over here. All aboard. Woo-hoo! Next stop, imagination. For every sound your ears are hearing, 1,000 thoughts can start appearing, and each of us imagines different things. From just a sound, your mind has wings.
Continuing now, if I may, in a calm, scientific, figment-free manner, the things we see with our eyes can control the eyes of the imagination. Let's begin by using the eye chart to test your vision. Now, all together, if you would please read line 3 and hit.
With F-I-G-M-E-N-T, you can see things differently. Sure, you can see with your eyes, but imagine what you could see if you used your imagination. Follow the bouncing figment. One spark of light can light your fancy. Your mind sees more than what your eyes see. Your sense of sight can make your fancy fly.
I say imagination must be captured and controlled.
Imagination works best when it's set free.
course, come into play.
Come into play? I'd love to.
Figment, this is not a good time.
It's always a good time to use your imagination. So let the good times roll. Woohoo! You win 1 cent.
Don't! Oh, yeah, that really stinks.
Of course, Doc. The nose knows.
One awful whiff can send you reeling. One lovely sniff can be appealing. Your mind defines what enters through your nose.
You know, I'm sorry, but after that big stink in the smell lab, I hesitate to send you into the touch and taste labs. Perhaps I should end my open house right here.
Great idea. We'll go to my open house instead. It's much more fun. Right this way, everybody.
Figment, what is going on? You're turning this entire open house upside down.
Upside down? Now you're talking. That's the best idea you've had all day.
With just a spark of inspiration, I made my house an innovation. Imagination really found the ground. Face down, side up, and upside down. Now here's a real open house. Come on in. So what do you think? Is it me? More than you can imagine. Doc, it's exactly what I imagined. Imagination is the brain's open house.
Oh, of course. Imagination is just turning your thinking upside down. Come on, Figment. It's time to get back to the Institute.
I know a shortcut.
Well, if you can't beat them, join them. We all have sparks.
Imagination. That's how our minds create creations.
We set them free, and oh, what they can do. Those magic sparks from me and you.
You see, Doc, I knew you'd get it, because you've got a wonderful imagination.
I do? Oh, yes. Oh, thank you, Figment. And so, as you can plainly see, imagination works the best when it's set free.
You said it, Doc. Imagination is a blast.
Spirit.
Of inspiration in the heart of all creation. And now we invite you to set your imaginations free in the image world.
Tower, we are ready for takeoff.
Still no?
for Soarin with us.
We used to actually be able to see the boat going up. They would be up there.
Wait, one sec.
Winter show, the summer snow for spending me and you. Oh, we're going up to Elsa's ice palace with you and you and you, all of you. See you there.
On a day very much like today, on our sail places with an unselfish act of true love and full of frozen heart.
no flash photography or videotaping. And no smoking in here.
Brain, right brain. Come in, please.
Yes, Captain. Did you call?
No. I guess I just pressed the wrong button.
It figures. No one ever wants to talk to me.
Who are you anyway?
I'm only the hypothalamus. I only monitor all the automatic functions of the body. All the things you don't need to worry about. I'm used to being taken for granted. Blink, blink, breathe, breathe. Day in, day out. Never a thank you, never a job well done.
Gee, I'm sorry. I had no idea. Hey, wait a minute. What are all these things?
Dreams, sir. You're in the sleep mode. You should have had this in class.
This looks pretty simple. Whoa, what's going on? What's happening? Whoa, oh, the alarm clock. Eyes, find the clock. On, hit it! Well, I guess we're awake now, huh? Good morning, guys.
Morning, Captain. Left brain reporting for duty, sir. Logic circuits working at full capacity. Let's have a safe and sane day, shall we?
Roger, left brain.
Right brain here, bud. Free association and creativity banks fully charged.
Roger, dude.
Party, Captain. Left ventricle. Right ventricle. We are off and pumping. Adrenal glands reporting, Captain. Ready to freak out at any second.
Not now, please.
Stomach reporting, Captain. Running on empty down here. Suppose we can toss down some of those cold pizza crusts from last night. Keep us,
Mommy, aren't you up yet? The bus will be here any second.
Okay, Mom. Okay, guys, we're running a little late. Legs, swing over 45 degrees and extend pegs. Head for the door, walk back through 10.
Going to school stark naked, are we? Helene!
Whoa, quick, let's find some clothes. There's gotta be something in here. Oh, good pants. Shirt's still okay. It's only been worn a couple days. Shoes. All right, we're out of here.
Aren't we forgetting some functions?
Elimination. Give me a reading.
Ladder reading at 9.9, sir.
We can hold it full speed ahead.
No! See, you're going to put us all under a bit of a strain.
Captain, I know we're in a hurry, but this puppy's starting to growl down here, you know what I mean?
I hear you, stomach. Looks like we got breakfast dead ahead. Let's chow down.
Guys, let's go for the dessert.
Hey, smarty pants. Bus is here.
Could have swore I heard something about breakfast.
To school, sir. Memory indicates the presence of a small rabbit poodle.
Whoa! Watch out! Back up!
Boy, shake it!
Quick, cut through here!
Captain, we are popping. Yeah, but we're running low on energy. What are you going to do about it?
Stomach, we need fuel. Do you read?
No can do, Captain. Remember that breakfast we didn't have?
Blood sugar is falling.
You have exactly 2 seconds to get to class.
Cut to the right. Turn! Oh.
Okay, my little monsters, let's create.
Excuse me. Looks like we're gonna be lab partners.
Yes! Happy Pony Captain, we just skipped the beat. Yeah, what is going on up there?
She's beautiful. I'm new here. My name's Danny. What's yours? Say something. Beautiful. I mean, Bobby.
That's right, 6.5, Captain.
Okay, Bobby. I'll measure you next.
Careful, careful. Some of these compounds are not entirely stable.
I feel like an unstable compound whenever we look at her. This must be chemistry.
Concentrate. This could be dangerous.
Just imagine.
See? You put us in an explosive situation.
I've never had a one this hard in my life. Yeah, what a loser captain we have. Yeah, you're a pathetic dirty man. You're a dirty man, loser, and pathetic.
Say there, Captain, I'd be willing to call it even if we could just toss a little bit of food into the old dumpster. What do you say?
Okay, stomach. This time we'll eat. I promise. Wow. Look, there she is. Oh, hi.
Hey, look, Tad, it's the new girl. And she needs some company, huh, Rico?
Come on, you guys. We gotta help her.
We'll rescue her. We'll swing it on a vine. Take her to a desert island.
Nonsense. We'll simply explain to these ruffians the lasting negative ramifications of their delinquent behavioral tendencies.
Okay, you take the helm, left brain.
All right, Bobby, address them.
Come now, gentlemen. I'm sure I needn't point out the negative impact of both social and academic dimensions of your neanderthal tactics. I should put up the thing with my very point on your citizenship record, and you'll undoubtedly studying at the college of your choice.
You've got to give me a chance for revenge!
Okay, my friend, go!
Dodge maneuvers, sensors on hypervigilance, and endorphin pain suppressors on maximum.
Hey, Buzz! As long as you toss my life motor, I'll let you toss some down here, eh?
All right, stomach, here you go. A burger with everything on it.
Hallelujah! I got some business!
Watch it! Milk carton's launching 4D!
It's all milk too! These guys are serious!
Who took the fire out of here?
Incoming Lasagna at 5 o'clock! Dive!
What the devil is going on, Flunky? Your job is to protect this body from unnecessary stress, not send it into a coma.
Well, the left brain wanted, but then the adrenal gland said
You can't just listen to every fool thing that comes into your head. That's why there's chaos in this body. Make decisions. Get this crew working together. You're just begging to pilot this chicken, aren't you, boy?
Yes, sir. I mean, no, sir.
I'm warning you, Skunky.
I've got to get my act together here. Okay, I'll do better. I'll use my head. He'll be proud of me. All right. Hands, wipe the eyes, please.
Well, young man, perhaps a trip to the principal's office will straighten you out.
Lose audio and get the idea.
We're gonna get the soap mines, I tell ya! That pipe, that big house, maybe even prison.
6 weeks detention. Out.
6 weeks? Oh no, it'll be eternity.
How about a last meal? It's kind of traditional.
Right. And what's your side of it?
Stop for time. Shuffle feet. Ring hands.
We'll probably be put on suspension for this. We can kiss Harvard goodbye. No job, no upwardly mobile lifestyle. I hope you're proud of yourself, young man. You obviously have no need for logic whatsoever. Thank you so much, and good night.
Lunch reporting, sir! We're hyperventilating! Back down the bronchial tube!
I recommend a brown paper bag.
CO2 is dropping fast.
Oh, I'm feeling really lightheaded, man.
Listen to us now and believe us later. If we were 30 years older, we'd be attacking you right now.
Yeah, if we live that long.
Sorry, Captain. We can't take much more of this. I'm gonna have to send some back up.
No, don't! Stay all right there!
What in blazes are you up to now?
I might as well say goodbye now, sir. They're gonna burn us at the stake and send our ashes to Siberia.
Nonsense, Pinky. You're just worrying yourself sick. Real stress or imagined stress, it doesn't matter beans to your body crew. They can't tell the difference. Only you can. Take charge, lunkhead. Be calm, cool, collected, serene, balanced, centered, and relaxed like me.
Look, guys, this isn't the end of the world, okay? Now let's cooperate for once. Left brain,
Yes, sir.
give me the bottom line.
Logical.
Right brain,
Do what you really feel.
I've got a solution that covers both. We're going to tell the truth. I'm sorry, Mr. Hardcase. When I saw those guys bugging Annie, I guess I just lost my head.
Well, I think we can be a little lenient here. Why don't you just help the janitor clean up the cafeteria after school?
Really? Boy, thank you, sir. Thanks a lot.
Right. Get out of here.
Well done, Buzzy. Wonderfully logical.
You felt the moment. It was beautiful.
Yeah, we're starting to get the hang of it now. What with a little teamwork, we'll become invincible.
Warning, warning, we've been tapped on the shoulder. Warning, warning.
It's the goon!
Adrenaline, would you chill out? You're getting everybody all worked up. Just keep cool, guys, and stand by for instructions. Come full about. Hi, Bobby.
Look, I just wanted to thank you for helping me out with those guys who were hassling me.
No sweat.
No sweat. They were, like, pretty neat.
She likes us.
Captain, we are having a sudden burst of energy.
Yeah, we are feeling young at heart.
Hey, who ordered the butterflies?
Man, she's translucent in that fluorescent tube lighting.
Well, let's not start daydreaming again. Let's do something constructive.
Tell you what, we'll ask her out.
Bold move, sir.
Maybe we could go out sometime after school, like maybe to the mall or something. Okay, that'd be great. Thanks again, Bobby.
Look after your body crew and they'll serve you well. Congratulations. You are now a full-fledged member of the Cranium Command. I'm proud of you, boy.
Thanks, General. I never could have done it without everyone's help. This is one first-rate crew.
No need to thank me, sir. I don't do it for the glory. It's just my function.
Well, Tiki, what are we going to do about a pilot for you?
I don't need one. I'm going into politics.
In politics. So long, Pussy. Keep up the good work.
Let's hear it for Captain Bunny.
So remember, gang, if you get stressed out, just call on your general knowledge. Balance your body crew and get your cranium under command. Use your head. Don't lose your head. It's easy. You'll be flying in no time. As a member of the Cranium Command. Bye!
On behalf of the Cranium Command, Metropolitan Life, and the Walt Disney Company, thank you for volunteering.
Those who seek the spirit of Norway face peril and adventure, but more often find beauty and charm. Have always lived with the sea, so look first to the spirit of the seafarer. Long ago, Norway was a land of lightness. That was the beginning of our love for the sea.
Og det første sjøtrollet du så også, tenker jeg.
There are those who see Norway's spirit veil in a land of forests and mystery, where trolls still prowl the water's edge.
What this? How dare you come here? Invaders! Stop! This is troll country! The police be gone! I cast a spell. Yes, yes! You disappear! 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 Back! Back! Over the ponds!
Before recorded time, Norway's spirit roamed the seas of the far north and beyond.
Definitely on this one.
Norway's spirit has always been adventure.
Hello, explorers. For your safety, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, legs, and fins inside your ship.
Nemo's swimming out the sea!
Don't worry. Just keep your eyes open for him along the way.
Nemo!
sure we'll see him any minute.
I'm Lori.
I am looking for my son.
Oh, I can help. Oh,
It's Nemo.
Where?
I don't know where. That's why we're trying to
I do.
Oh. Nemo, where are you, Nemo?
Who's Nemo?
He's my son. You know that. You know I can do this to you. Stop playing games.
It's games. I love games. Oh, I'm thinking of something pink and bouncy that looks like a balloon.
Ah, jellyfish.
Right. Okay, now I'm thinking of something pink, kind of balloon.
That's jellyfish.
You're good. And I'm thinking
Jellyfish. And the next one, jellyfish. Hurry, do something.
Hey, scary dogs. Like I'm scared now.
Fish are friends for food. I wonder if clownfish taste.
Did you know yesterday 18,257 people came through here? It's
I'm not going to do it. Don't get me.
Bubba shot. Oh, wow. It's cool. Take a picture now.
Sharks to dolphins, lobsters to pufferfish. You might even spot a moray eel or two lurking beneath the coral. But not to worry, they all get along just fine, even with our divers. Anyway, we'll see you shortly. Enjoy your visit to Seabase Alpha. This is Commander Fulton of Seabase Alpha. Now, in just a few minutes, your Sea-Cab will be arriving at our visitor center, the final destination on your journey into the sea. In the meantime, if you'll look out to your right, you'll see part of the coral reef community that surrounds us down here. At any given time, there can be more than 6,000 fish, crustaceans, and marine mammals living within our immediate base of operation, which, by the way, is the largest of its kind in the world.
Commander Fulton, this is Base 3. We're ready for you and Diamond Plaza.
10-4, code 14. Seabase 1 clear. Please gather your one.
Rob, right there. Yeah, man.
Since they are down the tubes and Dr. mouthpiece. The mouthpiece does most of the work, relations to describing water pressure, delivers the air on demand at exactly ambient pressure. Je confonds avec le poisson épais, ils appellent le squall.
That's cool. That was a good one, right?
It's choice, yeah. We don't need the fake thing, we got the real thing right here.
Look at that school of fish down there too.
Yeah.
Look over, there's one there.
Yeah, look, watch the school of fish to scatter.
Look at this one, here's a bunch, right here.
So watch the shark swim through it though.
Yeah.
To the
Right
squirrels.
through it. They move for him. We got another good one here.
have new visitors. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar. I am World Mind, sentient supercomputer of Xandar. I hold the knowledge, memory, and experiences of all Xandarian citizens, past and present. This gives me extensive knowledge, yet I am constantly learning, and I am now learning about you and your planet, Terra. Much of my knowledge of your world came from your great scholar, Peter Quill. However, many of his facts have yet to be confirmed, such as the incredible importance of a legend called Footloose. Through my fellow Xandarians working here at the wonders of Xandar, I am discovering more about you Terrans. Such as your fascination with eating the turkey leg. Why only the leg? What about the rest of this creature? We are eager to learn the answers to these questions and so much more about your world. In return, we Xandarians hope to share with you more about ours. Although Xandar is 2.537 million light-years away from your planet Terra, our worlds are actually quite similar, and began at precisely the same moment. We refer to this as Time Zero, before the existence of anything. Our worlds were born of a single point of matter and energy that blasted outward in what you Terrans refer to as the Big Bang. And from nothing came the beginning of everything. Incredibly hot and extraordinarily powerful, this explosion filled the cosmos with a cloud of rapidly moving particles. Over the next 100 million years, space continued to expand, and the particles cooled and slowed. As they coalesced into huge swirling clouds, gravity pulled them into larger, denser clusters. At the heart of these clusters, the temperature rose, and the particles were compressed so tightly they fused, releasing enormous amounts of heat and light. This is how the very first stars in our shared universe were born. The singularity is just one of the commonalities between our two worlds that we will explore today. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar.
His early concepts for the experimental prototype, community of tomorrow. We are gratified that he and you appreciate the value of good design at living, and are proud to share our Xandarian stories with you here at Epcot.
As the capital of the Nova Empire, Xandar is home to over 12 billion citizens. Constructed on a vast system of atolls, our city features a wide array of architectural styles, inspired by the many cultures and species who have traveled across the galaxy to call Xandar home. Xandar's urban core is home to some of our most unique residences. Many Xandarians prefer living high above the city with dramatic panoramic views. Others choose our underwater homes with the spectacular vistas of our aquatic world. Xandar is also home to the Nova Corps, whose goal is to maintain universal peace and security while developing friendly relations with civilizations across the cosmos. Our import-export centers facilitate the trade of vast quantities of goods from all corners of the Andromeda Galaxy and beyond. With an ever-expanding population, our spaceports are the busiest in the galaxy, with hundreds of thousands of ships arriving and departing daily. Highly efficient, these spaceports also connect to a system of underwater hydrobays linking to other transportation networks. Our spaceports are constantly evolving to handle the growing needs of both our civilian and Nova Corps fleets. When it comes to feeding our population, our vast agricultural farms are a true wonder. With 3 suns, our land-based habitats are capable of producing immense quantities and varieties of fresh food to feed our diverse population. At sea, our oceans glow with algae farms within the atolls, producing thousands of species of aquatic life. Of note is the delicious Xandarian snail, a delicacy we hope you might try one day. As you might imagine, our energy,
Yes, everything we do on Xandar is done with the goal of creating a better way of life for our citizens.
The people of Xandar welcome you.
Were you to look inside the cockpit, you would notice there is no overly complicated console. Nova Corps pilots fly by mechanical motion capture and intuition. In fact, it can take years of training before a Nova Corps member can pilot a Star Blaster.
Utilizing Xandarian jump gate technology. Her ultimate goal is to help the Nova Corps make cross-galaxy travel faster and even more efficient. Our next friend is Denarian. Here's one of our most famous. Denarian Gonfalon was a highly respected member of the Corps. He lost his life defending Xandar in battle against the Rogue Creed that nearly destroyed our world. We are eternally grateful for his service. Last, but no way least, Corman. I suppose now is a good time to introduce myself. I'm Corman Ritter. I recently graduated from the Academy where I specialize in intergalactic studies. I hope to move up the Nova Corps ranks through work that encourages peace, collaboration, which is why I requested this Epcot assignment.
It's not often one gets to interview the most dangerous woman in the galaxy. Welcome, Gamora.
Wait, who called me that?
Peter Quill.
You mean Star-Lord?
Oh, I was told he hates that name.
Oh, yeah, he does. He really hates it.
So how did you Guardians end up teaming up with the Ravagers? They normally only work for themselves.
Well, we liked it.
And was that part of Peter Quill's plan?
You mean the plan that didn't go according to plan? We were completely outnumbered. In the end, though, we were able to defeat the Rogue Creative. But we couldn't have done it without Quill.
That's right.
And here he is now, Peter Quill. What do you have to say about this?
You know, I guess, I mean, it was really a group effort to execute my plan. Thank you, Gamora.
I'm always happy because you told me to.
I would love to hear more about how Terra was chosen for this Wonders of Xandar tour.
Well, that was totally my idea. And Epcot, too, because I love that place. It's awesome. I went there as a kid, and I mean, I cannot wait to get to go back and ride Horizons. Also want to see the energy, dinosaurs, and, of course, hear the veggie fruit from there. It's the best.
Okay, well, I'm sure it will be wonderful for you to relive all of those memories again. And it's thanks to the Guardians that Xandar is reaching out to other cultures across the galaxy. This ragtag team we know as the Guardians of the Galaxy. To uncover the true story, I spoke with the captain of the crew. Well, thank you for joining me today. The leader of the group was telling me about the plan to save Xandar from the Rogue Crew.
Wait, did you say the leader? I'm the leader. Wait, who said that?
It was Rocket.
Well, don't believe anything right.
But he said it was your plan.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Rayan, commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot, Epcoters, Epcotians, citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? I'm on? Someone needs to tell me when I'm on. Welcome, Epcot Terrans. I am Centurion Tal Merrick, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this. not stand where I told them to, okay? Stand by for teleportation. Here we go. You made it. I mean, of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the cosmic generator. So you can experience for yourself what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the cosmic generator's gone.
Cheerio, Mark. Go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now.
There's no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova?
Our cosmic generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your shed.
That is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime.
I've been watching Terrans for eons.
That's not crazy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa, we didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the cosmic generator. And he's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
Not where. When.
Some kind of mutant jump point.
He's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean it's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, no, you know according to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can't. Our power's down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow through the jump point.
Wait,
what?
Look, they're our only chance to keep a track of that black jar until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
What?
There's King. Where's the King?
The odds are impossible,
Yep.
but it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. We got this.
We're all toast.
First there was King, now there is toast. This planet is making me so hungry.
Terrans, listen up. You need to make your way to the evacuation shuttles now. We're following the fleet to get our power back. I mean, when we get
brought this unusually large bag.
Then you're likely doomed.
No one's gonna stop rock and roll from existing.
What have we done?
I think we're jumping back.
All the way. Oh,
Got the dingo?
the big bang! Gotta get that generator. It's the only way back. We got the generator.
It's about time. Of course it is about time. Have you not been paying attention? We haven't contained, but not wrong. Yeah, well, nobody.
They're not coming with us.
To the Guardians of the Galaxy. Where's that cake?
Oh yeah. I want to change it. I want to change it. Dang it. There you go. Alright, max power. That's what I want. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Oh yeah.
Automated driving technology activated.
Welcome to the Sea Track.
We'll begin with the capability test to see how your vehicle designs perform under challenging weather and surface conditions.
Monitoring road surface. SimCar performance data acquired.
Let's see how your designs hold up now.
Commencing SimCar off-road in extreme weather sequence.
We won!
Capability test results displayed and verified.
jump, Ricky. I'm pretty sure I'm going to lose this one. I don't know if I'm going to win this though. -7.
Responsiveness data is now being synchronized.
Here we go! Yeah! Yeah! I wonder who came in first. Oh, yeah.
This is nominated for competition.
I did that come to play.
This concludes the win. You'll be able to see how crucial and distant
The second to last one, listen, that was a score.
Please watch your step next. with me. Sounds make you feel just great, doesn't it? Follow me, right this way. Bounce right out of the ride. Watch out for heaven. They feel
It's not loud. It's not loud. Wave, guys!
A very big waterfall.
The rain went away, and everyone gathered together to say,
There's Pooh.
a human. We sent her to the right place. Yes, Ursula will help her.
High five, John. Yeah.
Hey, Melvin, that's supposed to be my song. Look, Melvin, I'm the deer. I got the red nose, so I
We've been through all this before. Well, I don't see why he always gets to sing.
Oh, the fool there, boys. Where's your Christmas spirit? Sorry, folks. Gomer, let's show 'em how it's done.
He is Soarin.
Sounds better than he looks, that's for sure.
It's beginning to look a lot like this. Yep. Soon the bells will start. And the thing that'll make 'em ring is the carol that you sing right within your heart. Howdy, folks. Welcome to this special Christmas celebration at the good old country fair in Remys. The snow's softly falling, the stockings are hung, and coming from the kitchen there's the sweet smell of turkey and yum-yum. But the prettiest sight to see is the holly that'll be on your own front door. Ladies and gents, the fact
much happened since dawn yesterday.
We can ride across the rooftops to the Norway highway. While you're rocking on the sound, rocking on the sound. Oh, baby, that's me. I'll be back out with the presents.
Another new year would be quite as hard if you'd only come back, or at least send a card. Another new year, and I'm lonely and low since you stole my heart and my truck and my dog.
And now, folks, please gather your personal belongings and exit to your right.
Keep your hands, arms, feet inside the boat at all times. There remain seated throughout the entire boat ride. Go ahead and look deep into the waters. Here looks very, very deep, and you will see absolutely nothing. Yeah. Usually we are surrounded by thousands and thousands of holiday picnic party for everyone here. Yeah, we're gonna have it's full swing. Oh hey, looks like they're doing some last minute shopping. But I know what the villagers got them. Canoe. Oh hey, look at that up ahead, guys. Looks like someone brought the old tree out. And how lovely is that? They put my favorite bow on top. And she's quite the stocking stuffer if you ask me. Oh no, guys, don't look up ahead. No, 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 no. Oh, it's the in-laws. Hey guys, I said only open one gift early this year. One. On the plus side, they managed to hang a wreath of shotgun shells. I heard it was a really big blast to hang. Now, as we cross the river over here, we're crossing into the Nile River. The Nile River. And over here on the right is its mother-in-law. Known to visit throughout the holidays without warning. Over here on the right is our sandstone formation, but folks, people do take it for granted. It is one of our more bolder attractions here on the Jingle Cruise. Now, as we're crossing across the African belt, and not the one that you wear across your waist, you notice that all these animals have all their winter coats out. They don't want to catch that pneumonia. It seems the pride alliance out here have inviting everyone to dinner. Even the zebra. He must be dead. Tired. He must be dead tired, guys. He didn't want to meet those extended relatives of his. Oh man, guys, do you see that up ahead? There must be 1 million presents on that beach. Ever thought that he could put the star on top of the Christmas tree there? But the rhino will see it to it. In the end. Up ahead is the rare jungle glacier, perched on top of a hill. It's been a warm winter. But no, guys, we're heading right for it. Everyone lean right, lean right. Oh no, we're not gonna make it, we're not gonna make it. Oh, hey, we made it. For a moment there, folks, I honestly thought we were going to deck the halls with folks I'm hauling. La 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 la. Oh hey guys, look up ahead. We'll see how they wiggle their ears. But they also don't want to catch a cold. They really don't want to catch that hypothermia. Yeah, what I want for Christmas. Up ahead, we're heading into Headhunter territory, folks. A terrible place to be headed. And home to all your favorite holiday characters. Over here on the right is my last crew. They were on the naughty list. Up there is Dancer and Prancer, dancing and prancing. And I asked for 20 drummer boys, they only brought me 3. Do you hear that, guys? Everyone? And now for the moment everyone has all been waiting for. The wonderful, the stupendous, the amazing, the glorious, the Stardust Next, did you know that the Mekong River is one of the few rivers in the world that goes all the way to the North Pole? Yeah, it's a really awesome ecosystem, if you ask me. It's self-sustained. Speaking of the North Pole, guys, if I'm not mistaken, this might be the entrance to Santa's workshop. Oh, I'm so excited. I'll finally get that gift I didn't get last year. I was really naughty.
Welcome to Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress. Oh, you're in for a real treat. The Carousel of Progress was Walt's own idea from beginning to end. He loved it. He introduced the show at the World's Fair in New York City in 1964, and it was an immediate smash hit. Millions of people came to see it. And since then, the Carousel of Progress has had more performances than any other stage show in the history of American theater. You know, Walt loved the idea of progress, and he loved the American family. And he himself was probably as American as anyone could possibly be. He thought it would be fun to watch the American family go through the 20th century, experiencing all the new wonders as they came. And he put them together in a show called Carousel of Progress, which we are now about to see. Although our Carousel family has experienced a few changes over the years, our show still revolves around the same theme, and that's progress. May the century begin.
There's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow, shining at the end of every day. There's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow, and tomorrow
Dream away. Man has a dream, and that's the start. He follows his dream with mind and heart. And when it becomes a reality, it's a dream come true for you and me. So there's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow, shining at the end of every day. There's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow, just a dream away. Yeah, it looks like the Robins are getting ready to celebrate Valentine's Day today. What year is it? Oh, right around the turn of the century. And believe me, things couldn't be any better than they are today. Yes, sir, buildings are towering now as high as 20 stories. The moving pictures flicker up on a big screen. We have almost 8,000 automobiles in this country, and we can travel by train from New York to California in less than 7 days. And I even hear tell about 2 brothers from North Carolina who are working on some kind of flying contraption. It'll never work. Closer to home, we've now got gas lamps, a telephone, and the latest design in cast iron stoves. And that reservoir keeps 5 gallons of water hot in just 3 buckets of coal. Oh, boy, it sure beats chopping wood. And isn't our new ice box a beauty? Look at that. Holds 50 pounds of ice. Milk doesn't sour as quick as it used to. And our dog Rover here keeps the water in the drip pan from overflowing. It wasn't too long ago we had to carry water from a well. And thanks to Progress, we've got a pump right here in the kitchen. Of course, we keep a bucket of water handy to prime it with. Yes, sir, we've got everything we need to make life easier. Say, Mother, I was reading about a fellow named Tom Edison who's working on an idea for snap-on electric lights.
Electric lights? No more kerosene, no more gas.
Sarah sure gets to the core of the apple.
But we do have this new wash day marvel. Now it takes me only 5 hours to do the wash. Imagine, it used to take 2 days.
Well, that's right, folks. Now Sarah has time for other things like
canning and cleaning the oven.
Yes, dear.
Well, ovens don't just clean themselves, you know.
I know, dear. And they probably never will.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to get the laundry off the line before it starts raining cats and dogs.
Oh, don't worry, Rover. She didn't mean real dogs. Besides, it's not going to rain today. My lumbago isn't acting up. Boy, look at it come down. All you have to do is put your wash on the line, right? Oh, well, the cistern was low anyway.
Wow, look at that.
James, I thought I told you to ask my permission before using my new stereoscope. It's not a toy, you know.
Ooh la la. So that's little Egypt doing the hoochie coochie, eh, Dad?
Isn't she a knockout? She's the star of the new World's Fair in St. Louis, and and you put that away before your mother finds it.
Aw, Dad.
You heard me. Well, we have one of those new talking machines. Now that is something. It plays music right here in our home.
She keeps that thing going all day long. Progress.
Oh, Papa.
Yes, Patricia?
Papa, all these people. I'm indecent.
Don't worry, Patricia. That's our teenage daughter. She's getting ready to go to a Valentine's dance across town on one of those new horseless trolleys.
I think it's very romantic you're taking Mother out for Valentine's dinner this evening.
Well, you know what kind of sport I am.
I only hope I have an evening as romantic as yours and Mother's.
Now, you be home by 9 o'clock, daughter. You hear me?
Yes, Papa.
Oh, well, with all this talking, I've worked up quite a thirst. I think I'll take one of those newfangled trolleys down to the drugstore soda fountain and meet the boys for a cold sarsaparilla. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. We're drinking root beer now. Same kind of thing, different name. Well, that's progress for you. And speaking of progress, there's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow shining at the end of every day. So there's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow shining at the end of every day. There's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow just a dream away. Phew, boy, hottest 4th of July we've had in years. We've come a long way, though, since the turn of the century, over 20-some-odd years ago. You know that pilot fella, Charles Lindbergh? He's about to fly a single-wing airplane all the way across the Atlantic. He's never going to make it. And sports stadiums are springing up all over.
Father.
Calm down, Rover. I was only kidding. By the way, we have indoor plumbing now. Oh, boy, that's really great on cold nights, especially for our perennial house guest, old Uncle Orville. Uncle Orville's taken over the coolest spot in the house, of course, and he's rigged up a real clever contraption. He calls it air cooling. Too bad he's not reading the help wanted ads.
No privacy at all around this place.
Sorry, Orville. You know, considering all the... Oh, coming, Martha, as I was saying, considering all the conveniences we now have, I'll say that we're really on easy street these days. It's a beautiful tomorrow, shining at the end of every day. There's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow, just a dream away. Well, it's another Halloween here in the fabulous 40s. Everything is better than ever now, and we've got some amazing new wonders around the house to prove it. For instance, our refrigerator holds more food and ice cubes. And thanks to our automatic dishwasher, oh, I don't have to dry the dishes anymore after supper. Gives Rover and me more time to enjoy our evening stroll together.
Beautiful tomorrow, shining at the end of every day.
There's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow,
Just a dream away.
Isn't it a pleasant holiday? Oh, turkey's in the oven, it's peaceful and quiet.
Yes! 300 points, my best score yet.
Well, it was peaceful until Santa brought that new virtual reality space pilot game.
Your turn, Grandma. Let's switch the image over to the TV so the resident flying ace can show you how it works. Now, it's a little tricky. Just use your game glove to fly behind the other guy and blast him with your laser blaster.
Laser blaster? Well, I'll give it a try.
Take a look around, Grandma. You're in the ship.
Feels like I'm really there.
Okay, get ready. You're about to blast off.
Here goes nothing. Whoa.
All right, here he comes. Oh, you missed him.
Hey, everybody, I'm done programming our new voice activation system.
Now all our household items will do anything we tell them to do.
Great. Tell a refrigerator to bring me a root beer.
Well, it can't quite do that. But I'll show you something it can do. Tree lights 30% brighter.
Oh, that's no big deal. Anybody can do that voice activated stuff. Watch this. Roar. Speak.
John, the oven should respond to your voice commands now. Give it a try.
Oh, okay. Here goes. Temperature to 375.
Temperature increased to 375.
Look at that. It even talks back.
Reminds me of certain people I know.
Yeah, right, Dad.
You gotta lose him, Grandma. Bank to the right.
Remember Dad's turkey last year?
Yeah, that thing really smoked up the place when it burned, didn't it?
We ended up microwaving frozen pizzas.
Well, no need to worry about the turkey this year. Not with an oven that will do anything your father tells it to do.
Oh, good shot.
Did you see that?
Dad, Grandma's up to 550 points.
Did you say 550? Hey, she's getting the hang of that thing.
I can't believe all the new gadgets they've got now. You know, in my day...
Oh, no. You're not going to tell us about the old days when you didn't even have a car phone.
Hey, Trish, for a while we didn't even have a house phone. Not to mention laser discs, high-def TV. Everything is automated today, including that.
No privacy at all around this place.
Sorry, Oracle. Anyway, you guys don't know how good you got it nowadays.
You know, my grandpa told me the very same thing when I was a kid.
Take that, you nincompoop!
Hey, check it out, Dad. Grandma's up to 975 points.
Wow, 975?
Temperature increased to 975. Big motor overload. Command error.
John, what's wrong with the oven?
What?
Big load complete. Enjoy your meal.
Anyone for pizza?
Oh, another Christmas turkey ruined.
Man, what a game! I really smoked those guys. Looks like I'm resident flying ace now.
Oh, best 2 out of 3, Grandma.
Later, kid. Boy, that was fun. What will they think of next?
Who knows? We've got a whole new century waiting for us out there.
Yeah, and maybe sometime in the new century, your father will learn how to talk to our oven.
Well, maybe by then ovens will read our minds. But hey, as long as we're all here and happy and together for the holidays, Who cares if I burned our Christmas turkey?
I do. I'm starving.
Don't worry, Dad. Someday, everything's gonna be so automated, you won't ever have to cook another Christmas turkey again.
There's a great big beautiful tomorrow, shining at the end of every day. There's a great big beautiful tomorrow, and tomorrow is just a dream away.
Shift your cargo, dearie. Show 'em your larboard side. Belay there, you forecastle swab.
Board the ready! We watch the ready!
This radio says X marks the spot, but I be seeing no X's around this spot. Ahoy there, you lubbers. If ye be seeing any X's about, shove off. The treasure chest be mine, I tell ye. Oh, mine.
distinguished mortals to the Haunted Mansion. I am your host, your ghost host. Kindly step all the way in, please, and make room for everyone. There's no turning back now.
Please drag your bodies to the dead center, where you will all be safe.
fallen out of their seats. They are not Simba. You are not Rafiki. This is not the third remake of The Lion King today. Up above your heads is an animal spotting guide. Those are going to be some of the animals we may or may not be seeing today. Now, I will not be able to stop for all those animals, so make sure we have our cameras out and ready to go, and the flash is always off. Okay. On the right is the okapi. Now, the okapi looks like it's related to the zebra, but it's related to the giraffe instead. They both have those prehensile tongues. Right is the saddle-billed stork. Saddle-billed stork stands at approximately 5 feet tall and have a wingspan of 9 feet across. It's the same width of that canopy up above your heads. On the right is the bongo and greater kudu as well. Bongos and greater kudu both share very similar character traits. They both have those white stripes down their backs and bellies. Those stripes are a defense mechanism. Whether they're laying down or running through trees, those stripes will trick their predators into thinking that they are sunlight. River. Safi in Swahili does mean fresh, so in English we would say the fresh river. Here we're going to want to look down in the water for all those animals, my friends. A great indicator that we found something are bubbles and ripples, so keep a sharp eye out. Are the pink-backed pelicans. Pink-backed pelicans get their name because during mating season, they get a beautiful light pink color on their backs. And they are actually one of 8 species of pelican in the world today. It's very, very safety critical that we remain seated for this next part, because coming up on our left-hand side in a moment here will be some real-life Nile crocodiles. Nile crocodiles weigh 500 pounds each, and they will eat half that body weight at every single meal. But who's excited to see some animals? I love that energy. Let's keep it up. Now, coming up on our right-hand side here is going to be the world famous, big, beautiful tree. This is the baobab tree, friends. The baobab tree is leafless 9 months out of the year for water conservation. It will store water in its trunk, and when animals get really, really thirsty, they'll puncture the side of that tree and use it just like a drinking fountain. That is where it gets its nickname, the Tree of Life. Now I'd like to welcome you all to the Western Savannah. Kilimanjaro Safaris is currently the largest attraction at the Walt Disney World Resort. To give you an idea of how big this attraction truly is, you can fit the Magic Kingdom theme park inside of this reserve. On the right, we have some springbok. The little guys out there. Springbok stand at approximately 3 feet tall, and they can spring about 6 feet in the air. I think they look just like s'mores. They almost have that graham cracker chocolate and marshmallow coloring. We also have some zebras. Now, a group of zebras are called a dazzle. Has anyone ever wondered if a zebra is black with white stripes or white with black stripes? Well, we can tell by the color of their noses. If a zebra has a black nose, then it is black with white stripes and vice versa.
It's black.
Yeah. Black with white stripes, huh?
Yeah. Hi, zebras.
Hi, zebras.
It's zebra.
Yeah.
It's an animal. It's an animal.
Yeah. Look at those long.
On the right are the Ankole cattle. They're the ones with those big old horns on their head. The Ankole cattle's horns reach about 5 to 6 feet tall on their own, and they are one of 2 domesticated species here on the reserve.
Yeah.
On the left are the African wild dogs, also nicknamed the painted dogs. They live in packs of 5 to 15 adults, and when it comes to mating season, only the alpha couple is allowed to mate. But when pups are born, they are raised communally as a team. On the left are the sable antelope. The sable antelope's horns are a defense mechanism. They can hold off a lion just by one simple tilt of their head. On the right are the wildebeest. Wildebeest migrate in groups of 1.5 million every single year. Their group name is called a confusion because when one starts running, the others will follow, and they have absolutely no idea why they are running. Just like linebackers in the NFL. In front of us here is a Maasai giraffe. Maasai giraffes are one of the tallest animals in the world. They can actually reach the height of about 18 to 20 feet tall, depending on what giraffe it is. Now, giraffe spots are unique to them, just like our fingerprints are unique to each and every one of us. And the first thing a baby giraffe will learn is gravity. They have a 6-foot drop from their mothers to the ground at birth, and that drop helps keep their heartbeats and their lungs all in the same rhythmic system during the birthing process.
Look, there's a giraffe right here. You see him? Get up. Get up here. Look at giraffe. Hi, giraffe.
Wow, beautiful. It's a giraffe. It's giraffe.
African elephants have extremely sensitive skin. So what they'll do is flick dirt and mud up onto their backs, and that's them putting on a natural sunscreen. Their trunks can also hold about 5 gallons of water at one time. It means no worries for the rest of your days. It's our country. We have some elephant markings. These are from the elephants digging their tusks into the red clay to eat it to get their daily nutrients and vitamins.
Look, Paris is a squirrel. Wait, you're gonna see the elephant? Where is he? Where is she? Where is she?
We're going to head just around the river bend here. If you've ever seen an elephant flapping their ears back and forth, that's them actually cooling down their body temperature. They can cool down their bodies 100 degrees if needed. On the left are the greater flamingos. greater flamingos stand at approximately 5 feet tall, and they get that beautiful lime pink color from their diets. They eat shrimp. Now, can anyone look at the island they're standing on and tell me if you see a familiar face at all? It's Mickey! It's the largest hidden Mickey here on the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. We're now heading into the eastern side of the savannah. Now this is where I will not be able to stop for any of the animals unless they happen to cross in my path or another truck's path. Make sure those cameras are ready to go, my friends. On the left are some ostriches. Ostriches are the world's largest, fastest flightless birds. Their wings may not be able to take them anywhere, but their legs surely can. They can run at about 40 miles per hour.
Baby rhino.
On the left are the cheetahs. Cheetahs are the fastest cats in the world. They can actually reach the top speed of about 79 miles per hour. And they are fantastic hunters. They'll hunt all throughout the daytime, which is much harder to do than hunting at night. Now, coming up on our left-hand side, or in front of us, is going to be some white rhinos. White rhinos weigh about 4,000 to 5,000 pounds each. And they will take care of those horns on their head just like you and I take care of our fingernails. They will file and keep them as clean as possible. And this is the newest member of the rhino crash. He weighs about 420 pounds. On the left are the lions. Lions are nocturnal. They'll sleep about 18 to 20 hours a day. When it's nighttime and it's time to go out and hunt, the females will actually go out and hunt, while the males will stay back and take care of the baby cubs.
Males up there laying down, see them?
Left, the male lion, his name is Dokari, and you may recognize him from the live action version of The Lion King. He was actually the base lion for Simba and Mufasa.
Look at him. Ready, huh? See the lion? See him?
There are some warthogs on the left there, just like our best friend Pumbaa. Pumbaa in Swahili does mean silly or the fool, but we can't be fooled by that statement because warthogs are extremely intelligent animals. They are also the world's largest burrowing animals. They burrow into the ground to lower their body temperature, as well as stay away from insects they don't really like. And these are waterbuck. We don't know too much about waterbuck, but we do know that they are a part of the antelope family. And they absolutely love the water. So what they'll do is they'll find a puddle, a watering hole, anything they can find and hang out there for all throughout the day. We're going to enter now into the Magadi Glen. On the left are the Nigerian dwarf goats. Nigerian dwarf goats stand at approximately 5 feet tall, and they eat all the over and undergrowth from the reserve the other animals don't really like. Alright, my friends, we are now officially on our journey back into the Harambe village. If you'd like to help out any of the animals you saw today, please feel free to make your way to a merchandise stand and donate to the Disney Conservation Fund. Disney will match every single donation made, dollar for dollar and penny for penny. But if you can't donate with us today, that's alright as well. We just ask that you remember to reduce, reuse, and recycle whatever you possibly can. Not only does that help the animals here on the reserve, it helps the animals out in the wild every single day. If you'd like to see some more animals after this, head on over to Gorilla Falls and the Maharaja Jungle Trek. They have some great animals over there. But make sure you get over there before 5 because everything with live animals will be closing at 5 p.m. for the night. For my wilderness explorers on board, you were on Simba 1 today. Simba 1. You're going to need that to get your badge right outside of the exit of the attraction. Page 15, Simba 1. If you haven't already today, head on over to Harambe Theater and see a celebration of the Festival of the Lion King. They have Simba, Pumbaa, and Timon and all their friends from Pride Rock. It is truly a fantastic show. I highly recommend you check it out. You have the My Disney Experience, or you head to the front of the attraction. Those places will be able to get you those activities.
Hi, Goofy! Well, beautiful day for a picnic. Yep, we're off to the park. See you all there. Nothing can stop us now. I don't know how. We're in any trouble.
Oh, hiya, folks. Want to take a ride on the train? Excuse me, you there.
Who, me?
Do you mind helping these good people into the cartoon while I fix this here locomotive?
Goofy, that seems like a lot of paperwork, but I guess I can do that.
Thanks. Be back in a jiffy to pick you all up.
I guess you're going in. Oh, there we go.
Well, that concludes my guided tour. Hope you had a relaxing ride around the park, and thanks for sticking with me. Hey, picnickers! Told you nothing was gonna go wrong.
Commander 9-9, please report back to IGS cockpit.
Incoming transmission from Ray. BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Should you be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a first-order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pokhara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pokhara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. 9-9 and I shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poltam and a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Pokhara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Well, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Stand clear. Deck doors opening now.
Ground crew, deck is in motion. Recruits crossing to transport.
Initiate green flight sequence on deck 3 for Pokhara.
How cool is this?
That's better. Check the binary motivator. Yes, I just want to be sure. All recruits must be on board now. Transport is away in 30 seconds. Good.
You open another hyperdrive.
Yes, check the hyperdrive also.
Transport takeoff in 20 seconds.
Hyperdrive need to run it out of you.
Good. Airspeed sensor? Thank you, 9-9. Black Leader, are you and your team ready?
Affirmative. The engines are hot. Red 2, Blue 5, report. Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Engage repulsors and hold on, recruits. All ships, launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Vakara.
Red 2, Blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on my mark.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
We got company. First order TIE fighters. Reroute! Reroute! Round 2, Blue 5, we got a clear path so transport can make the jump.
We lost Red 2 and more incoming. Blue 5, take to evasive action.
Try to shake him, Blue.
I'm trying, but...
We lost Blue 5. I'm gonna try to draw them away.
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Be ready. You won't have much time.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers.
Get over there!
We can't. We're caught in the tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
I'll get some friends and make this a fair fight. Don't worry, I'm coming back for you. Stay strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order, Resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
They'll want a location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the Resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
This ship is now under the command of the First Order. You will disembark and proceed down the corridor to your right for interrogation. Now get off the ship.
Picture.
Sorry.
That was just the entrance.
Leave us.
Yes, General.
Enemies of the First Order. We will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The Resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We are needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
really silver?
We need to find him a way. Reportos para su seguridad. Permanezcan sentados.
Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. A probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, it goes to the prisoners.
Cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
There they are! Fire! Escape pods just below us. Take the lift down. Hurry! Hurry! No, not up! I said down! I thought exactly.
This does not look good. Try to find another way down to the escape pods.
The resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations! Stop! The prisoners have escaped!
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run. Resistance is about to be destroyed.
Recruits, not what you signed on for, but hey, you're resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. I know, scout for his pod beacon.
Lieutenant Beck here.
Beck! You're alive!
I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
Everyone there. Big Ben.